Good morning. We're playing Avorion. And I have coffee. Alright, so I went looking for a particular mod to fix a particular problem that I'm having with my inventory. Which is, my inventory is always full. And trying to get things out of my inventory and trying to research things is just annoying. So I went and looked through the workshop, and I found a mod called Elongated Turret Sorting, which looks like it's going to do exactly what I want, and it should be a quality of life only. Oh, wait, you can't see that. You still can't see it. Okay, hang on. Right there. Below my face. Elongated turret sorting. Should do what I need it to, but obviously it's out of date. So we're going to just load it up and jump into single player. And if it works, then I'm going to ask Mikey to toss it on the server, because dealing with the gigantic inventory that I have is painful. I wonder if we're going to crash. Also, I'm still eating breakfast. So please excuse me while I bite my sandwich. Oh, look. I'm under attack. Come here.
What's up, baby?
Hey, Time Slayer. How's it going? Sick today? Oh no! Sorry to hear that, dude. It's not exactly a planet, is it? Well, I mean, it is a voxel planet, so I mean that's a thing. I just need to get away from these pirates because I'm testing a mod. And I don't know, maybe the mod broke the planets. That would be unfortunate. We'll have to go somewhere else. And yeah, these stupid pirates have shield penetrating weapons, and I'm not happy with that. Let's just go to a blank space here. You're working on setting up an Empyrean server. Ooh, nice. I dig it. I will have to come play that with you eventually. Alright, all I want to see is my inventory. All the planets are cubes. And I don't even have the inventory button that I want. Darn it!
Bruh.
So this mod that I'm looking at elongated turret sorting. It lets you sort your inventory by things like turret weapon, like by weapon range, which is exactly what I want, right? I would love to be able to say every turret that doesn't have at least 5 kilometers of range, goodbye. All right, now maybe I need to start a new game. It was red on the mod list. Yeah, I was really hoping it was. I forced it to work, so I was really hoping it would just go. Because I have had that work before. Or maybe it's because I've got the wrong version of UI elements installed. Maybe I need the broken version of UI elements as well. Let's grab my small server. Might need another mod to work. It might. It's all just broken. We'll see how it goes. Oh. I didn't do that. Don't forget to override the mods when you load up the world. I'd really truly facepalm, except that I would hurt my glasses, so I'm not going to do that. So yeah, there's going to be nothing here because I did not overwrite the mods because there are no mods installed. Okay. Let's make sure the mods are selected. Yes. Excuse me while I bite my sandwich. All right. There they are. I don't have much to show for it though, so let's however, we're gonna jump into the big universe here, and I'm gonna overwrite the mods. There we go. I want to see this thing work. But the fact that I forgot to click the overwrite mods button and saw square planets tells me that this mod did not break the planets. So we're good. Just the way I like it. If these work, I'm going to send these mod IDs to Mikey to be like, please, because I want them. I mean, that is kind of cool having cubic planets, but all right. So let's see, push. Okay. See, range. How does it work? Let's see. Let's ask the... Okay, so it's the same turret sorting as Elongated Turret Factory for my inventory. So let's go look up Elongated Turret Factory. Add searching those seeds to help you find the best dirt you can make out of them. Also, its ability to bulk craft. Okay. Oh, there's a little. Hang on. There's a little checkbox. There's a little checkbox. All right. Range 5. Search. No. I can't add kilometers. Okay, I only want size 1, but no. That's a size 6. Alright, the mod doesn't work. It looks cool, and I would really like it to work, but it doesn't work. And I do not know a single thing about Lua, so I will not be able to fix it. So never mind. We're going to just jump into the multiplayer world. I'm going to restart the game. Hold on. Something is very wrong here. I do not know how I ended up with square planets on the main menu. Hopefully we do not have more square planets. Right into the mod list, hey? Alright, well, let's turn those off because I'm sorry, but no. Requires that mod 418, which is this one. Version, up to version 1 point anything, which is what we've got. Unless it would have worked with the updated one. Because I didn't do that yet. We're going to jump into the tiny world. Because the tiny world didn't have a broken planet in it. Welcome to the wonderful world of mod testing. Be glad I'm not playing Skyrim with 600 mods. Spend 12 hours just getting the mods to work, spend 30 minutes screwing around and say, well, I'm bored, bye. Oh, yeah, it's loading. Okay. So still here, so let's go range 5. So the items are moving around. I wonder if this is a priority thing and not a filter thing. No, because it's not actually... Because that's lower range than these. And these are the same. Damage. DPS 20. It does nothing. It just does nothing. Wait, I didn't overwrite the mods. Okay. What a fantastic waste of time this has been. Okay. Last attempt. Because there's enough in those 4 turrets to make me see it working or not. No, it's not even there. Okay. Totally broken. So we're just going to the server.
Perhaps today is a good day to die.
Hey, Spectre, how you doing?
Prepare for running speed!
Good morning. Or good evening for you, I guess, but... Or afternoon. Good morning for me. Good to hear. I'm doing just fine. Afternoonish, about 6:30. Okay. Not too bad. Yeah. Oh, and I should update this to let everybody know that mod testing is now officially over. Facts to get past barrier. I think that is what we're doing today. Is we need to make a little bit more progress in the actual game. And so that is what we were going to do, but we were going to go clear out my inventory a little bit, which is what the mod was supposed to do, or help me do, but of course, you know, no. Oh, hey, controlled by me. Look at that. All right. Research station. Doc, that's where I want to go. You go there. So 12th of April. Yeah. Heck yes. We are getting our boron buddies. I'm very happy. There isn't enough space in your cargo bay. Oh man, well, we got to do something about that. Let's get over there. Hey, Sleeper. Good to see you. How you doing? Oh, actually, you know what? Why do I feel like I can totally get these guys to refine? What? Hold on. So Salvager 2 is loaded. Salvager 1 has nothing. What has Salvager 2 got on board? Oh, hold on. Whole lot of stuff. Okay. Is it a trading post here? What's that? So, do you have to fly around and find stations that buy diamonds, gold, etc., stuff you get from mining? If you're playing Avorion, yes, you do. Someone's been attaching cargo all over the place again. I needed the cargo. I needed the space, man. I was letting the ship run for extended periods of time, salvaging stuff. That's the fun part, unless you have a trading system. Yeah, trading systems are useful, but not always the most convenient things to look at. Oh wait, that's the shipyard. That's not what I wanted. There's the... Oh yeah, and also I designed a... Excuse me. I designed a new ship off stream, which I guess you guys did not get to see. This is my new primary hull. I'm gonna basically use it for everything. Oh! I broke that again. That's supposed to be a planet. Hang on. I didn't even notice that. Yeah, I broke something, and... Is that what it is? Is it because it's April 1st? Is that why I've got cubes? I'm not even going to bother with it. I've got cubes. It's fine. Also, super cool ship. Thanks. There was an update this morning. Okay. Yeah, I'm not super happy with the engine pods. But it works. Okay, I don't have anything. Okay. Okay, so this guy's just full of stuff. So look at Salvager 1. Wait, no, I was there. Salvager 1. There we go. You're full. What do you have? Okay, you've got all kinds of stuff, but nothing that's actually... Okay. So both of these guys need to go selling stuff before they can harvest more stuff. Sell. Select all. All right, and then we'll get back to the the other stuff. So I didn't miss anything. There was an update this morning. If you extrude a tiny bot forward toward front, it would look cool. Out the back heavy part, engine pods. Oh yeah, I could try elongating the front of them a little bit. Yeah. See if that helps at all. I can do that. Just going to give these mining ships 4 hours because that's about how long the stream is going to go. I'm gonna wait for Spectre and the ads.
We all fail. We all make mistakes.
Yeah.
It's what makes us human.
Indeed. Twitch is still showing you and Eve. Oh no. That's really unfortunate. Oh, don't bump it. Don't bump it. Don't bump it. Oh, good. Okay. Refine raw ores. There we go. We're back down to pretty low. All right. Sorry, Spectre. You got ad blocked there. So yeah, if we extrude the engine pods out a little bit, it would look cool. I will have to try that. Yeah, it will balance it out better. I agree. Then you really want to give the game a second go, but you hate the interface so immensely. It's not super great. I will give it that. But I have definitely gotten used to it. What is the... Oh, my inventory is full. That's the warning. Yeah, I'm going to deal with that. Okay. So we're going to head to... We're going to head to the equipment dock first. Sleeper, you are now around 16 mil, thinking of starting your first mine to start making regular money. 16 mil will get you the very basic good mine, yeah. And yeah, once you've got mines going, it's just constant income, and it's beautiful. Okay, equipment dock. We're gonna start selling off all of our petty, common, and regular old turrets, except for things that are like, oh, I've only got 2. Beautiful. That's gonna be lame. Spectre, you're saying you found designing ships, as in Space Engineers and other games, is to have balance over the hull, so not over heavy in front or back. It gives ships a more pleasant look. Yeah, I mean, I did want the engines to stand out for sure, but yeah, they're not perfect. But it was like the main hull. I kind of knew what I wanted to do, and the engines I kind of added on just kind of as an afterthought, because there was just not enough acceleration. And then I think I slapped some inertial dampeners in the front of them as well, just so that I had a little bit better brakes. Sleeper, you're finding Avorion to be less intimidating than your first time in X4. X4 is, you know, I always forget how massive and intimidating the X series is because I've been playing it for so long. But yeah, I did have a bit of trouble getting into Avorion, but for me, X4 was just such an improvement in every way over X3 that I was like, oh yeah, I know exactly how everything works. Which of course I didn't, and stuff still gets me out sometimes, but for the most part, oh wait a sec, I don't want to sell Xanion mining drills. There we go. I'm not criticizing the ship, it looks sweet, now just do it. or no, just that's just how you do it. Okay. No, and I agree. Like, balance is very important in that stuff, right? And it does make things look better. But I'm not prepared to do a ship designing stream at the moment. But maybe we'll get to that at some point, and we'll get to walk through the whole designing a ship together. Okay, there's all of that. I think there are as many ways as there are people playing. Oh, probably. I mean, and everybody has a different aesthetic as well, right? So, and same, you can see the X games also being hard for new players. Yeah, it really is. They do not explain a lot. X is also the game that I fully intend to get every single achievement except for the flight school achievement. I never want to do flight school, just because I think it's funny. Flight what? Exactly. It's really unfortunate that I'm never gonna 100% X4 because I'm not gonna do flight school. Oh, what's the range on those? Not long enough to care. Hold on a sec. Was I selling? I did sell one Xanion miner. Whoops. Trinium miners can go away. I don't care. Oh, reclaimers I want as well. Because they're Xanion. Alright. Salvaging laser, Tesla cannons. Those go. Good. Okay. Now I want to check something. Is Avorion an Eternity game like X? To an extent, yes. Now that we've got Into the Rift, there is like continual endgame content. However, if the goal is to like conquer the universe, that's basically unachievable in Avorion because of how large and populated the universe is. Yeah, see, so I can't do like range 0 point something because if there's a 0 anywhere, like a 0 point, right, there's fire rate, right? 0 point, like it just won't, which is really depressing. I can't sort by range. It's just not. I have a legendary economical beamer. All right, cool. So if I go force, I don't want any force turrets. You're not a force turret. You're a force turret. Alright, and if I want... I never use repair lasers. And the latency is terrible for this as well. Should get rid of all of those. Sell trash. There we go. Not an 866, which is frankly not enough headroom, but oh well. All right, and now we head to the research station to try and upgrade what I have left. And there is a research station here somewhere. There it is. Would have been so cool to be able to partly self-design ships in X4, combine and mishmash with all the hulls. See, that's something that I've talked about before, and I really, really wish they had done that in Tides of Avarice for the pirate ships. Because for instance, like the Barbarossa looks so like scrapped together anyways. That it would have been really cool if they had like 3 or 4 different like main hull sections, and you know, like attachments for it, right? Because like they do already have dynamic hull models, because they already have like they have like physical models for your engines and physical models for your turrets. I don't think it would have been that much more difficult to have physical models for a modular style ship, right? And the pirates would have been the perfect opportunity to put that in. And they didn't, and I'm kind of disappointed. All right, so we are gonna... anything that's got 5... we are just throwing at the research bot until we don't have 5 of them anymore. Wait, that's got... wait, unarmed, civil, unarmed, yeah. Those combine just fine. I don't really need to keep internal defense weapons at all because they are, you know.
Now that you mentioned it, you agree the pirates would be perfect to sing with the Yaki?
Yeah. The way the Yaki ships are designed. Well, I mean, the way the Yaki ships are designed, I actually feel like they have, they've got a little bit more like purpose behind them. Because you know they were designed to kind of emulate the Xenon in some fashion, so that they could blend in with them, right? So I feel like the Yaki, I still think it would have been really cool to see the Yaki, like it would be really cool to have all the ships be modular, like let's be honest, but the pirates to me made the most sense, and you know, if you had, I mean, within reason, I could have seen the Yaki work, yeah. Oh, hey, we're into... All right, now we're going to do something really dumb, and we're going to just throw everything petty and see what we get out of it. Because I just want all this petty stuff gone. You know, I think, you know, the way Avorion's inventory system works really needs an overhaul. It's not good. And let's check. Good, all right. So, and something else that really drives me nuts. Let's see. So here we go. Like, we've got these items that have cargo hold boosts, like relative size, like percentage boosts, which are really good. Like, percentage boost is the way to go when you get late game, right? But I stick 5 cargo extensions that all have relative cargo boost, and there's actually no guarantee that I get one that's got relative. Like, it's completely, like, that shouldn't happen. Like, I'm sorry, but that shouldn't happen. It had a specific property on all of them. It should have combined them. So, like, I've got absolutely no reason to pay any attention to, right? And also, it only ever seems to go one way. It's like the relative feature. Oh, there we go. There's one. Like, it feels like the relative property is like volatile, and you're more likely to lose it than to keep it or ever get it. I got it again. Okay, maybe I'm just complaining for nothing, but that's how it feels to me. And this is probably really boring to watch, I know. Shield boosters. Nope, not. Now, again, you know, if there was like some kind of formula that you could come up with to be like, I know if I add like this many of this type and this many of this type, I get a like some kind of combination of like the research feature in this game could be so much richer than it is. All right, here's another example. Here, look at this. I've got 5 hyperspace booster Mark IIs that all grant hyperspace cooldown. But if I research it, I get jump range and charge energy, not cooldown. That just seems wrong to me. Like, I feel like the logic here is broken. Where's the logic in that? Exactly. Yeah. Where is the logic in that? Like this, like the research feature needs an overhaul. Like, honestly needs an overhaul. Like that's the style I want right there. Right? I want jump range and cooldown reduction. So that is the ultimate hyperspace booster, in my opinion. Right, now I guess the real problem is that every single item in this game, I feel like every single item in this game is actually hard-coded. Like, even right down to the bizarre tiny numbers. If you combine bread and bread, you don't end up with a microwave oven. Exactly. Like, there's something wrong there, right? Like, the only ones that actually do what they're supposed to do are the turret upgrades. Right? From like, as far as I know, or as far as I've experienced, the turret systems are the only ones that really seem to follow any kind of rule. The upgrade stuff in X4 is close to perfect. Yeah. I know a lot of people that really hate the RNG in it. I like it. I really do like it. I feel like it's a tiny bit limited, but it is really good. I will say it's really good. You don't mind the RNG factor in it, no? Yeah. Like, it does feel really well balanced. In that, if that would be simply be broken. Yeah, okay, fair. That's fair, yeah. Like, so, like, it does feel really balanced. Definitely. Like, you can, like, when you add upgrades to the ship, you can tell that you've upgraded the ship, but it doesn't feel like an automatic win button. Like, it's like you're still just a ship. Right? You aren't suddenly an invulnerable cruiser. Except for the Earl King. The Earl King is basically an invulnerable cruiser. But like, it has a pretty good feeling. And if you get max possible
outcome everything, then it's not rewarding either. That's also fair, yeah. One thing I do wish we had in the game, though, was a way to manufacture the components. Like, they can be, expensive as all get up, but like, it would be really nice. Like, I don't think this exists, but it would be really nice if, like, the outcome of one of the terraforming missions, it was a factory that you could, or like a continual thing that you could run at on a terraforming mission that, once set up, would get you the material for exceptional mods. Because it does feel like if you've got a ship with even a single exceptional mod and that ship gets blown up, it really, really hurts. Right? And the with how easy it is to lose that stuff and how difficult it is to get, I feel like it really, like, for me especially, it really discourages me from modifying anything other than the personal ship that I will personally fly all the time. Right? Like, but if I knew there was a way to manufacture them, even if it was expensive and I could just scale, because I will scale to infinity, that is what I do, I would be more likely to build a fleet of ships that all had modifications on them. I love the feeling when you win the lottery and get the perfect roll. And yes, you'd also love to be able to build the modules, but must be super expensive and it's truly end-game activities. Totally. I also saw somebody mention that maybe what you should be able to do is once you've modified a weapon or like a system, to then take that system and roll that into a blueprint. So like you have a super modified gun, now make that gun something that you can just select in the build option, like at your own factory, but again, make it super expensive. Right? So if you have the resources, you can build some crazy stuff. Right? And that's mostly just because of how, like, imagine trying to modify a fleet of 20 ships. Right? Like, how long would it take you to actually build that fleet? Okay, I think I just throw the rest of this stuff and see what I get. Not sure about that. It would be the same as removing the RNG. Yeah, it would, but you won't be able to guarantee perfect rolls, right? But yeah, no, it would remove some of the RNG factor. Definitely would. All right, and add. Pirates are attacking the sector. Give it the shoots. I'm going to take this opportunity to bite my sandwich.
Spectre, you see some would love that, and it's fine, you all play differently, but would not be for you. And that's totally fair, right? Like, it's a single-player game, right? Do what you want. But no, I agree. Like there is something to be said for RNG, and like the excitement you get when you get that perfect roll. It's like that's a good feeling. So I'll give you that one for sure. Still remember the joy and fun you had making the super fast Maria with modifications. Yeah. That stupid Maria can get to over 20k. Not cool. It's the ultimate like Blackbird in X4. It's like whatever the problem is, just throttle down and go. Like all you need is just hit the gas. Overtake people in the highways. That's such a crazy thing to be able to do. Honestly. Yeah, so like here's a so yeah, here's what I'm saying, right? Like, here's why I feel like the turret subsystems are the only ones that are really like actually predictable, because here we've got armed turret, armed turret, armed turret, armed turret, and armed turret, and if I hit the button, oh look, it's still an armed turret. But it's like any other thing that isn't necessarily going to always be the case. I mean, I guess, you know, the mining subsystems have, you know, they're kind of specific enough that you keep them as well. But a lot of these, no, like, right? Like, I've got radar range, deep scan range. If I throw all 5 of these deep scan range guys, let's see, do I get a deep scan? It added radar range and gave me deep scan range, but the deep scan range isn't actually, I mean, maybe it's better. Like, you don't actually get, like, yeah, so, like, I took one thing and I got another out of it. Not, I need to figure out, Lua so I can change this. I should get a hold of ChatGPT and ask it to teach me how to write Lua script, because I've never done it before, and I want to change the way research works in this game. I don't have more velocity boost, so let's just leave it. Actually, no, here. Can pretty much guarantee I'll still get velocity boost if I just throw that on. Yeah, there we go. The internal defense weapon systems are basically sacrificial for anything else I want, because unless you're like engaging in PvP, you do not need internal weapons, because the NPCs do not ever try to board you. And we're going to use another one here to get more Hydras.
Okay. All right, so here we go. Just radar range on all of them. Do I get deep scan range when I research it? No. So that one's good. Because that's like the most basic thing you can get is radar range, so it can't downgrade you from that. So that's good, I guess. That time I got deep scan range, and all I threw at it was regular range objects. Okay. No, not that. Like, I don't actually know why I keep shield reinforcers at all. Like, I never use them. Like, the hit to shield durability and the recharge delay, like even on my rift diving ship where I've got, because you're so limited on mass, I've got 800,000 hull and 9 million shield, and I still don't use a shield reinforcer. Because if I did, I wouldn't have 9 million shield, I'd have 2 million shield. I'll take the 9 million and have a slight risk of penetration than that debuff, right? Now, somewhere out there are also other types of shield booster that give you impenetrable shields as long as your shields are above 90% or something. And I saw one that that was actually effective down to as long as you're above 40% shield, which I thought was really, really crazy. The problem was everything else about it kind of sucked, so I didn't use it. Spectre, you saying that makes sense? My logic. I do like these velocity things, though. They're remarkably entertaining. For the most part, they're not really practical at all. But if you're flying a really squishy ship that you're just trying to bomb through the universe with, and you know that you're going to need to have to run away from anything that tries to get you, it's a really good tool to have. All right, that is all of the green label. And this is going to be the last tier of item where I do this and just slam everything together and hope for the best. except for the armed turret slot. I like the armed turret things. Okay. So we've crushed that down pretty good, and now I've got a lot of blue. I really wish there was a like a button I could click that just says auto research anything that I have 5 or more of, because that would save me a lot of clicking. But we're gonna keep clicking because I need to bring that number back down. But I'm only going to continue on with rares. I'm not going to go to exceptionals. I need to train the clicking finger. Well, I mean, I was actually honestly considering looking for looking into writing an auto hotkey script for it. Just because, you know, I should be able to pull it off. Right, you just got to make sure that everything has been moused over. All right, and then, you know, you start at... it'd be nice to start at the bottom, but you'd probably end up going up to the top and being like, all right, all blue subsystems, you know, look for this, then see the whole thing, and then go bam, 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 bam. Anything that matches, just smash. And it would be like, it would see that, and it would be like, okay, and it goes and just hits it. See, and it would have to go from the bottom up. Otherwise, we would have that little... If I have time after the stream, I'm doing that. I am doing that, actually. I'm going to try to build a script that will do that. Because I am so sick of doing this part manually. However, it would potentially screw up turret control systems. I might have to make... So script stream after mainstream? Maybe, yeah. I'm gonna have to take a break after this, and I'm only gonna have a couple hours, but I could certainly try. Love to see and maybe also learn or think a bunch. I mean, auto hotkey, like auto hotkey is my go-to because it's really simple. I know that if I actually put in the effort, I could do everything I do with auto hotkey with Python and would probably be better off because I would know Python. But I've had a really, really hard time learning Python. And AutoHotkey had like such an amazing documentation library that I was like, yeah, this is so easy. I learned it really fast, and I never looked back. I was like, this is the best. Biggest downside, of course, being it only works on Windows. So that's kind of unfortunate. Because I would love to dump Windows and go Linux, but, you know, it is what it is. And I know there's plenty of great scripting languages in Linux as well, but again, I would have to learn. And I know Python is cross-platform as well, so ooh, that's nice. I like that one. That one is also really nice. Interesting. Not terrible. But not exactly what I was looking for. Interesting combo, though. Okay, yeah, that's on the good end. And then these I don't really care about, so... Okay, and I've only got 4, but I'm almost positive if I do something silly like this, I'm still gonna get... Yeah, there we go. Sleeper, you have voice attack from your elite days. It has some nice automation features. On top of the voice stuff, you can make some hotkey commands without using voice commands. Voice attack? I've never heard of voice attack. The thing that I really like about AutoHotkey, especially for... like specifically for game automation, is image capture, like image search. Like you can hit a hotkey and it'll image search the screen for you. And click on the things you want it to click on. Super, super handy. Okay. Let's roll some dice here. I'm going to take 3 unarmed turret, an internal defense system, and a cargo hold. Wait. It's a relative cargo hold. Let's not use a relative cargo hold. Let's use a random loot collection thing. All right. Hopefully, I still get an unarmed turret slot. Nope, loot collection. Ah! That sucks. Oh well. I was risking it because I didn't really care. No win for me. Nope. Nope. RNG said no. Let's see. There we go. That's good. Sleeper, it's like AutoHotkey with voice interaction and even voice packs or text-to-speech responses. You can set up hotkey button commands. Voice commands, even stuff that only loads on certain applications. I remember the screen surfing or AutoHotkey. Not sure if that's a thing. Here, so that you can definitely have stuff
only be active under certain conditions in AutoHotkey, but anything to do with voice, AutoHotkey is not. At least there's nothing native for voice that I'm aware of in AutoHotkey, but AutoHotkey is incredibly powerful, and it wouldn't really surprise me too much if there was like a way to incorporate that. I know people have written entire OCR libraries for AutoHotkey. Which, is super cool and way beyond me. I talk like I'm an uber nerd IT guy, but in reality I'm a pretty basic IT guy. And a lot of this stuff is just way over my head. Like some of the things people do with AutoHotkey, I just look at and I'm like, huh? So. You're going to do some research? Cool. Most lucky you've ever been in any game concerning RNG, as in WoW, when you got the invisible horse first try. Invisible horse? Wow, I've been away from World of Warcraft a very long time. I had no idea there was an invisible horse. There's a free one called Voice Macro that's nice. It's free, but not as robust. But yeah, you can integrate AutoHotkey scripts. You can run almost anything. You love stuff like that. Macro tools, Stream Deck. Great when working with graphics or video editing. Oh, okay. Invincible. Still didn't know there was an invincible horse. But yeah, Sleeper. My ghetto excuse for a Stream Deck, which is just another keyboard, running HID macros can. I can trigger that stuff. I can trigger AutoHotkey things here as well, in a way that's really nice, that's isolated from all my regular key commands, which is super good. You used HID for a while? Yeah. HID macros is great. All of this stuff, this is all HID macros. Well, HID macros is triggering them, but it's VB script integrated into OBS. And I could actually, could integrate AutoHotkey into OBS more as well, if I felt the need to. Even if there wasn't an API hook for it, I could just be like, haha, read my screen. All right, what am I doing? Shield or hull polarizers. Weakness against electric. Ooh. Weakness against energy. How is that different than? How is energy different from electric? You do what you got to do, man. You feel it, yeah. Ingenuity. Yep. I find software solutions for everything I can. It's like, hey, look at this sweet thing. It's called Stream Deck, and it makes streaming really easy. That's nice. Watch me do it entirely in software. Okay. All right, so that's about as far as I wanted to go there. I don't want to completely clean out my rare modules, because rare modules are rare and awesome. Probably should have sold a bunch of these. I really, really need a way
You found the pirate home system. Oh no. You know, if I put in enough effort, I could probably get this thing I could probably write a script that would go across, read each of the range values and parse what's actually written and spit out a number. And if the number is less than X value, trash. Here in the nanite region, these guys are way tougher than Swax was. Oh. So you found a pirate, not necessarily the pirate system. You found a pirate home system. All right, should we keep going here? You know, I'm down to 511 in my inventory. I think I'm low enough that I don't care anymore. I think I will not crush all of this. Wiped in like 10 seconds. They had 14 ships. Toasty. All right, we're going to just hit the equipment dock and see if we can beef ourselves up here a little bit. We are going to we're going to tear down some of this extra cargo. I don't need all of this extra cargo. Let's see, how am I for cargo space now? Okay, pretty good. I have internal cargo bays somewhere. Okay, no, that's all we're gonna get. If I break any more, I feel like we're right at the edge of what I can deal with. So what do I have in my cargo hold? A whole lot of junk. I'll try and sell some of it off. Oh no, 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 no! Oops. Okay. Hey, look, I can sell something. All right, and all I'm doing here is checking subsystems. Oh, I lost my cargo hold expansion because I'm under... Oh, wow, I'm way under. Well, that sucks. Let's add computer cores. And Wolfcat Band Roxy. Hey, Wolfcat! Thank you for the continued vigilance. There we go. And we can remove that because we don't need it. Look at that. Okay, and for this, I am not going to need as many auto turrets. So we can swap around some of that and get me probably just 4 on the bottom. Let's see, long range. Oh, I used them all. Oh dear. Because I built myself a bunch of fantastic long-range railguns with a 39-kilometer range. But let's just see. Yeah, I really need to be able to just trash these short-range things. Hey, welcome. Thanks, Wolfcat. Gonna lurk again. You and House is watching Apocalypse Now. Ooh, good movie. Good choice. I approve. Have fun. All right. So, if I'm gonna be manually fighting stuff, I know I can lose some of this auto turret. So we're gonna lose this one. It's good to be able to shoot a mosquito in the eye over 30 kilometers. It is. Very much so. Very much like it. All right. We're going to drop that auto turret system. We're going to add armed turrets. And I think we're going to add hyperspace. But I need, see, this one is great because it's 14 kilometers or an extra 14 systems worth of range. However, it adds 3 minutes to the cooldown. Right, whereas this one adds 3.7 to my range and actually reduces my cooldown by a percentage. So in the long run, my actual hyperspace speed through space is faster with this one. So let's see, 3.7 and 19, 3.2 and 22, 3 and negative 22, 3 and negative 24. Okay, so we're going to pull all of my hyperspace modules and we're going to slap all of them back on. Oh, Sleeper is one tile block on map 1 sector? Yes. Yeah. So if I jump here, right? So if you add 1 sector, your radius goes out by 1 each time. Right? So if I go here, it's thousands of sectors. Yes, the game is actually 1,000 sectors wide by 1,000 sectors. Like it's a lot for sure. See, Sleeper, last time you watched Apocalypse Now, you were home alone in an altered state of mind. It definitely stuck with you for life. Yeah, that would do it. The game is massive, but the beautiful thing about the game is it's procedural, right? So it can be as big as it wants to be, and that's just how big we ended up being. Okay, so I produce plenty of energy. So really, I want to be in this range here. So let's see. All right, so 3.9. 3.8. 3.8. 3.7 and 19 and 3.7 and 20. You're better, so you. There we go. Sleeper, you have to try and conquer all of it? Oh, man. Good luck with that. That sounds... it is not an endeavor that I will embark on. Let's put it that way. Okay. So I've got all of that in place now. I've got room for a whole lot more turrets. So let's slap some extra top turrets on. All right, DPS per slot. I want to look for railguns because I need something long range. Hold on, 330 DPS versus 801 DPS. I mean, let's just go raw DPS here. Okay, cannons. Let's do cannons. You're gonna write a ChatGPT script to play the game for you. Nice. That's the way to do it, man. Spectre, do I remember the old flat Xenon ships? How cool it would be to have them return in high def X4. Missed them. They were scary F and they were super fast. Do I remember? Do I remember those? I'm not picturing the flat Xenon ships. All right, and for the sake of just having stuff maxed out here, we are going to toss these guys on there, and I've got room for more defensive turrets, it looks like. I do. All right, defensive. And I want range more than anything. There we go. 9K is a good range. Take a look. Okay. Stand by. There's defensives. Okay. Let's take a quick look at what Spectre's talking about. Oh yeah, those things. I'm not gonna lie, those actually kind of look like stuff like the ships we find in Avorion, like the procedural stuff. Okay, so we're going to unauto all of these. We're going to automatic the stuff, just the stuff on the bottom. And everything else is auto turrets do not have my... There we go. Everything is... One of these guys would be 6. And I guess the auto turrets can all be on 6. They're all going to automatically fire. Everything else needs to be on 1. Looks good. They also remind you of the Kaldari freighters. Oh yeah! Yeah. They do, actually. That's a good point. Someone made a high-definition version of that ship. Oh, that's cool. All right, we are going to... Let's see if I can sell anything at the... station here to clean up my cargo a bit. I don't really want to dump it all, but I mean I will. Oh look, I've got wires. And I'll take a look at that high definition thing here. Oh, it's in 3D. Oh, this looks cool. Oh, I know what I can do. I can go dump my cargo on the salvage ships and ask them to do the same thing again. We need those and not the crap we have now. I mean, they've turned into like really insect-like ships now, and I'm really not much of a fan. Looks like the 3D model is not playing nicely on my other computer here, but no, from the look of it, I agree. That is a really nice looking ship. I would totally take something like that over what we've got now. Definitely. All right, transfer crew, cargo, and fighters. We're going to go to exchange cargo. They do not have very big cargo holds. Who is that? That's Salvager 1. Salvager 1. Sell. All of that. Salvager 2. Where's my arrow? There you are. Perhaps start a petition to have Egosoft give us back. You can pay to have them back in a small expansion. Yeah, I would love that design of Xenon back. Definitely more menacing than the insect ones. Wow. That is, those ships are actually so small. From a cargo capacity perspective, it's crazy. I need a dedicated freighter whose sole job is to sell stuff. Okay, can I get rid of any more of my cargo hold? Okay. Okay, we are so close to being back to being internal only. I'm going to call it good there. All right, now here comes the fun part. I need to get my hands on a copy of all of the artifacts. I already have Artifact 3, which is from Swax, but Swax is going to be super easy, so I can just kill him again, no problem. But let's just pull up a list here for me. Avorion, Zotan artifacts. XSTNK. Okay, Zotan 2 is one you get at the research station. 3, I've got. 4 is the traveling equipment salesman, which means I might be able to find him right here. 5 is the artifact delivery quest. 6 is the AI. 7 is the mobile energy lab. And 8 is the smuggler. All right, let's go get ourselves... Let's see if I can find the traveling salesman. Not here. Okay. Project Exodus? There we go. 228, negative 380. Where is that? Uh, 228. Oh, come on, type. 228, negative 380. Oh, heck no. That would be like... No thanks. We're going to go after the AI, and we're going to hope I run into more. And on the way, maybe the mobile energy lab. So let's just pick a spot out here.
And let's start jumping. I should be able to take on the AI relatively easily. Cubic planets. I love how by not paying attention to the patch notes or the day, I actually thought I broke something and restarted my game. Because I'm like, this is wrong. The game also seems really quiet. Is the game really quiet for anybody else? It looks quiet. That's better. Now, of course, it might be too loud for you guys, but we'll see. You also got fooled by your boss and next in command? I'm not sure what that means, Spectre. Actually, if I'm being honest. Oh, April Fool. Gotcha. Hey, Mikey, I've been live. Did the server break for me earlier? Restarted like an hour and 40 minutes ago? No, it's, that would have been, you probably restarted it, right as I was starting the stream. I was messing with, some mods on a single player, looking for a better way to do, better way to do inventory management, and was having no luck. So you were probably perfect timing, absolutely perfect timing. Yeah. A rift in the subspace continuum is blocked. Okay, we're going this way. It was great. And yeah, Spectre, April Fools, go figure. Yeah, they got me. They got me with their square planets. It's almost Pac-Man. Look at that. Bosses. All right, I'm thoroughly in AI territory right now. Let's head that way. And actually, Galactic Pac-Man. And we're actually really, really close to break time right here, so I might actually not risk running into the AI and just take a real quick break. And there's the AI. All right. Luckily, hyperspace is such an amazing thing on this ship that I can just beeline it out of here. A large group of alien ships have appeared. They're going to fight the AI. All right. I'm going to leave. I'm going to take a break, and then I'm going to turn around and go fight the AI. So, sit tight, everybody. Ooh, look, a ring. I will be back in 5-ish minutes. See you soon.
And we're back. Mikey, thank you so much. Spectre, thank the man. Coffee. All right, now we are going to turn ourselves around. And we are going to go fight ourselves an angry artificial intelligence. Wait, what's that? The Axe Cult. My relationship with the Axe Cult just improved. Oh, what a great name. All right. Let's go smoke a computer. They blew up the computer. These guys are too small. This is where having everything on automatic would actually be really nice, I think. Spectre, you've made a post to ask for the old Xenon back. Nice. Totally. That's everybody. All right. Let's just collect drops. I don't need to salvage this. It's all just nanite. Yeah, I would really like the old Xenon ships back. That would be awesome. Actually, you know, if we're going up against the AI, actually, I do think the majority of the guns need to be automatic. Okay, that'll be good enough, I guess. Return. I think I need a bigger hangar opening. Okay. All right, so it should be 10 jumps. So let's see, that's one jump. And actually, I don't want autopilot because I can super cool this faster. That's 2. It's 3. Oh, where's the... There we go, so that I can actually see everything all the time. There's the AI. That was faster than expected. This looks like it's going to go pretty well. He's not really doing a lot of damage here. Look at all the little bits. You know, I actually think the best option against the AI might just be just absolutely spamming defensive turrets. Oh, come on, explode. There we go. You are no match for me, computer. Come on. There we go. Like, it's not really much of a fight, hey? Like, it's just annoying. So, oh, and Mikey was AFK. It's all good. In case you missed it, Mikey, thank you very much, my dude. Come on. Bye-bye. No, explode. Stop breaking and explode. Wait. I was doing this entire fight with half my guns turned off. This is so much better. There's all my guns. No wonder this fight felt like such a slog. Heck yeah. Hey, Maki, welcome to the show. Why am I doing that? Saving on bullets? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Gotta save ammo, right? Okay, the AI did not explode. He's still here somewhere, but there's nothing left to target. All right. And just like last time, collect drops. Let's see, our salvager. Control system, rocket launcher, laser, security, velocity, bunch of stuff, long range railgun, shooter, battery. I'm looking for purple. Come on. I want some legendaries. Plasma minigun. Enduring quadra cannon. Okay. And the control system. That's good. I want to look at that quadra cannon. Critical! Hey, how you doing, man? Good to see ya. Let's see. Ooh, take my money. Very nice. Why do I feel like it has lower damage than either of the other guns? DPS 597, DPS 621. Oh no, no. 97. This is a better gun. No, it's not. 417 DPS. Oh, but it's 3 slot. I don't need to juggle slots like that right now. Pirates. Uh-oh. Get these guys back as fast as possible. Good. Good to hear, man. How am I? I am doing just fine. The first gang is all here. Yeah. Actually, is there any way to look up and see who all has the founder tag? Because yeah, there's There's definitely a few of you guys. All right, I've got what I needed. We are going to continue on. You're pretty sure it's only the 3 of you. Nice. Well, hey. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Gang's all here. What does it take? Like, what did it take to get that tag? Was it like the first, like, because obviously it wasn't the first subscriber because there's 3 of you. Is it like the first month of people? I think Taser got it as well, but I would have to double check with him. First month and gifters. Okay. I love how it's a cubic planet with circular rings. Something wrong with that. All right, people. Let's get into Boss Swak's territory, and then we are going to look for Deep Mass Sector. Wait, has the sun been boxified? No. That was a volcanic planet, that's all. But it definitely has been Borgified, yeah. Look at that thing. Look at that planet. Automated greetings. Goodbye. It's the perfect planet. It is the perfect planet. Perfect plant. I knew what you meant. I figured. I'm about to sneeze. Excuse me. Yeah, your English sometimes. I mean, to me, that just looks like a typo. Oh, we've got Buccaneers. Let's smoke some Buccaneers. Oh, they've got they've got shipyards. This is a great opportunity to gain incredible amounts of rep with whoever this other faction is. I'm not going to bother fighting the space stations. I'm going to just shoot the ships. Unless I'm not getting any more rep for this. No, I am. Yeah, good. I want to go from an unknown to allied in one engagement. How awesome would that be? Yes, spin. There we go. That's what it was at Garrus. Gartha spin to win. No, really? It's like, I'm attacking you. You don't say. They are actually doing a lot of work to my shields here. This is a... I guess I'm not as OP as I thought. Come on. I mean, you were already hostile to me, so what do you expect to happen, right? Let's see, is that all? That might be all the enemy ships. Yes, it is. Alright. Well, I'm going to just keep shooting their stations for a minute while I collect all my loots. Hey, Wolfcat, welcome back. You abandoned the movie. You're watching the Redux version. It's longer than the original release. And you're tired. Not even halfway and close to 2 hours. Wow. That's a long movie. How's me doing? Oh, pretty good. We're just off on an adventure to collect a bunch of artifacts so that I can figure out how to blow past this this barrier near the center of the galaxy, because I want heavier duty resources. And the only way to get them is by getting through the barrier. And it's going to be a lot of work. They definitely do not make it easy. All right, we are going to continue on. Something tells me a lot of this is going to be Buccaneers territory. So we're going to try and avoid the populated sectors. I just want to hit... that was interesting. Oh, look, pirates. Oh, look, a beacon. Yes. Number 79 is X equals 232. Okay. And that is the valuable object. All right. Good then. Sector cleared. That was easy. All right, we're going to start popping around hidden mass sectors. It's the 1st of April. STO has the hilarious artisanal sounds back in the game for a day or two. I don't know if I've ever noticed that. What are the artisanal sounds? Avorion has square planets for the day, so that had me really confused. I also kind of forgot that it was April Fool's Day, so... but yeah, I'm expecting a lot of hijinks. Excuse me while I eat a little bit of lunch here. All right, and 2 beacons? Oh, wow. Lots of valuable objects, but they look like they're all stashes. 79 is 232. I think I already know that one. Oh, that's a broken ship. Okay. There should be a stash right there as well, right? Yeah, I don't care about the stashes. And everything else was too small. Yeah, the stashes out in this part... Oh, purple. Stashes out this far from the center are kind of worthless to me. But I want that purple. I missed the purple. Their artisanal sounds are very funny when there are explosions. They say explosions and pew 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 pew. When you click on the map button and they say maps. Basically, they did voiceovers for all the sounds buttons again. Oh, that sounds amazing. Actually, I love it. Oh, it's a turret. Inspector, you remember that too, yeah? J2R4 jackhammer. Wow, for an iron gun, that's pretty good. Hold on, it's got efficiency? Breaks down stone into ores. Wait a second. Okay, so it's an R miner with 94% efficiency, and it also is just a regular old gun. That is neat. Alright, I gotta keep looking for beacons here. You updated the game and are playing just for the artisanal sounds. That sounds awesome. Like that's so cool. I'm down with stuff like that for sure. STO? Star Trek Online. A pirate mothership? Still immune? Alright. Aha, you're not immune anymore. Time to die, bucko. And he dropped a purple, too. Let's go. Sector cleared. That was easy. Plasmatic laser. Got these exotics as well. Civil control turret, very nice. And another jackhammer. That's interesting. I've never encountered jackhammers before right now. Number 79, Y equals 338. I think I've got coordinates. 79, 232, 338. There we go. Oh yeah, I'm close. Beauty. And that'll just give me directions to the next. I know they're actually further out than that, but that's where we want to go. Wolfcat, you're not really doing anything, just pressing buttons to hear the sounds. I mean, I imagine like something like a video game, the number of sounds they would have had to re-record and replace had to just be amazing. Like there's probably like thousands of sound files. Oh man, I hate when they do that. Now I don't even know where the sector was I was just looking at, and I have to go look for it again. Silly riffs. Oh dear. All right, it is getting narrower. See, this is why I really want to get across the barrier, because I really want Avorion so that I can just ignore these things. So when you click on... I missed that message. When you click on buttons, you get boop, bop, ping, bork. Bork. Love it. All right, I gotta look up this 232, 338. Down and around. Look at that. All right. And I know I'm going to get dragged further out, but, you know. That's an asteroid. I'm definitely claiming an asteroid out here. Wolfcat, you need help with deciding. Not gonna tell me the model of the ship, just what you named it. And guys must help you choose which one to use now. You just named it, or you're in the process of naming it. Are those names? Are we picking names? We were picking one of 4 names. Is that the... Claim. Oh, those are your 4 ships, and you're not sure which ship to choose. Okay. Well, I will let chat decide. I know which one I'm going to tell you to use, but I want to know what chat thinks first. You did typos? Oh, okay. I was like, I don't understand the question. But all right. See, how is platinum? Oh, interesting. If I found a platinum mine and jump it to right there, let's see. Demand. I'm going to move the mine, and I'm going to tag this sector as the sector with the mine. And we are going to found gold and platinum mine right here. Way out in the boonies. Highway plat gold. There we go. Yeah, come on, chat. Help her choose a ship to use. The Jaguar, the Tsar, the Moss Trooper, or the Velzar Takar. Or Qatar. I'm going to give you 2 minutes, and then I'm going to tell her which one to use. I did it again. 232, 338. Almost positive that was the system. But my brain doesn't do numbers well, so... Oh, Spectre found a link to the STO sounds. Oh man, I need to see that. There we go. Mission updated. Operation Exodus. All right. There's my beacon. $259,355. 259. Let's go. All right, time's up. Nobody else said anything. So, Wolfcat, I vote for the Velzar Qatar. Because it sounds Romulan. And Romulans are awesome. Mission updated. $317, $377. Yep, I was right. See? They're just... Whoa. Oh, wait, that's the wrong thing. We're going that way. All right, and actually, we're gonna take a second here. I want to see.
New.
I want to see this artisanal audio thing. So we're gonna just pull up. We're gonna just pull up YouTube, and we're gonna take a quick watch.
Sound effects. So, with all that out of the way, let's go to an STF.
Oh, it's really quiet. Okay. Okay, so it's got the regular sound effects as well. I hear lots of cheering. But it sounds like they kept all the original sound effects overlaid on top of it, which is less cool. There we go. Pew, pew, pew. All right. Well, that is cool. That is cool. Voices in the background, yeah. Let's see. Wolfcat, I am correct. It's a Romulan tactical pilot warbird. Heck, yes, it is. See, it helps when you give things canonical names, hey? I actually know what's going on. Okay, this one's a bit of a distance, but we're going. I also really want to get my hands on Botan's artifact, because that one is rifts again. Oh, man. All right, I'm going to jump over here and I'm going to hope for a gate. You didn't think the name sounded Romulan at all when you came up with it? Really? Definitely sounds Romulan to me. Just like that it sounded unique and exotic. Well, hey, you know what? Maybe that's all it takes to sound Romulan, is being unique and exotic. Let's see. Oh, heck yes, there's a gate. All right. East, northeast, that's the one we want. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where's my arrow? There it is. Oh, but I bet my ship is too big. Let's find out. They don't like letting 15-slot ships through. I have nothing they want. Let's see. We're gonna make it. Hey, I fit. I went through the gate. All right, ship is too big. Oh, I ticked him off. All right. Really quickly here, we are going to... we're going to lose... What are these? Cargo bays. All right, we're going to basically lose all of our cargo bays and everything off the sides of the ship for a minute. As soon as I quit having taken damage, there we go. I have to delete blocks that have turrets attached. And yeah, I dumped cargo and I don't care. All right, am I still too big? If I'm still too big, I'm going to be very disappointed. I made it. All right, perfect. That's what I wanted. Is that Spectre? Only a Tal Shiar spy would say that. Nonsense. We would never. I thought you're crazy. Okay, let's see. Derpness. There we go. And then we're just going to lose those other cargo bays. And actually, we're going to swap. I'm going to make those better thrusters. Getting real tired of these rifts. Especially, you smell a Tal Shiar miles away. Long live the Borg. Okay. I don't know the code yet, but we've got... Resistance is not futile. Indeed! Just ask Species 8472. Which, if I remember correctly, thanks to STO, have been named the Undine. Which is interesting. They will forever be Species 8472. In my brain. Undine or Undine? Do we get a voice line that specifies which? Also 8472. The Boron. The Boron. Undine. Okay. Undine. I was right the first time. Nice. There we go. Code fragment B is 58. Okay, hold on a second. I should be able to figure out... DF58. Let's see, can I just enter that? DF. .58. And I do have a message. I think that was from the people I found. Yeah. Look at that. Should have done this a long time ago. Wormhole. It's gonna make my life way easier. And I believe the last time I did this, the Exodus people had super gates that I could use. Beacon. Establish connection. Exodus. I don't understand. Never took part in Operation Exodus ourselves. Ancestors did. Ancestors. Who are you? What happened? Zostan. Yep. We know all this already. Do you know how to beat them? Yep. Got the wreckage, or got the artifact. Perfect. Oh, I know all of that. I've got to go. Got what I came for, and there we go. Super gate. Ancient gates. A little bit wrong. Oh, wait, no. I'm guessing there is no demand here at all. Alright, let's take the super gate. Wait, status not ready. Let's see if that changes. The Undine or the STO Borhans, are they? Are they that annoying? Well, that's too bad. I really wanted the super gate to work for me. How do you make them ready? Wait, maybe you talk to them. Okay, go through all of that to get to the main menu. Nope, nothing. Okay. So it looks like I gotta go the long way back, but I've got a wormhole device I can use to fire me basically home, and then let's see if this works. Wormhole device, use. What? Really? It's fine. Spectre, you played a cool Stellaris round the other day. Modded, you made yourself an ancient guardians, way stronger than even the fallen empires. And you kept order in the universe, crushed all the ones that started wars, and was otherwise passive. And yeah, they're kind of annoying. They are. That's an interesting way to play. And Wolfcat, you're going to lurk, so you can make a short recording of the sounds. Alright, sounds good. Oh shoot, I forgot to move the asteroid mine. Well, we're gonna do that after we get some other stuff. Okay, so Artifact 1 does literally nothing. Yeah. Okay, so what do I have now? Paradox would stop completely altering the game every 18 months and breaking the game you like. Get used to incentivize their DLCs. You'd play it. Paradox does that. It really does annoy me. Okay, and so Artifact 2 we get with 3 legendary upgrades. Which I should be able to craft out of the insane amount of garbage that I have. So let's see if I can do it. Let's see if we can You need the beep boop sound as a warning. I'll beep boop you. Mikey, it's to the point that you refuse to buy another Paradox game. You're interested in a lot of them. Yeah, I really like the concept of a lot of them, but it's not. I'm not spending that kind of money on anything, anyways. Oh, you're an equipment doc. I need a research doc. Yes. Okay, real research station there. Those are all Rift research. Your regular research. Let's head down to that one there. Spectre, you would rather they keep updating and keeping the game fresh instead of nothing new and no future developments. I understand what you're saying, but I think the problem is like they're using a traditional release expansion pack style model of game development instead of really using the live service game model. If they were just straight up releasing live service games, I wouldn't care. But it's the way they're releasing the updates that I don't like. And I kind of got to agree with Mikey on this one. All right, we're going back to trashing all of this. Southeast. That's what I want. Yep. You're saying they don't keep it fresh, they completely change it, and it's often worse, simplified, which is not fitting for a grand strategy game, but to each their own. I would not begrudge someone their enjoyment of it. They can enjoy it. You just can't personally. Also can't resist complaining about it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, and yeah, Spectre, we all like and play different things, right? And the fact that they keep making the game tells me that there's enough people that play the game that way. And so, yeah, I mean, like, they're only doing it because they have an audience that buys it. So, I mean, that's great. That's great for them. But yeah, not the way Mikey likes, and frankly, not the kind of experience I'm really into either. There's the research station. It's capitalism and it works. It does. It really does. Okay. So here's how we do this. We're ignoring anything that's turret-based, because exceptional turrets are good enough in my book. A lot of times. I especially don't like velocity, this particular velocity type. Just kind of takes a lot of much space. I'm going to leave the 5-headed hydras alone. And, well, let's upgrade anyone that adds flat recharge time is getting researched, because I don't like flat recharge time boosters. There's only 4 of them? Oh dear. Okay, what's the worst? That one. Yeah, that sucks. Those can go. Whoa, no, not that. There we go. We poor gamers always lose out, so all we can do is make the best of it. That is true. One of these decades, Mikey, you're going to make a game. I'm looking forward to it, dude. I keep thinking I need to, because there's a very specific type of game that very specific type of strategy game that I want to play. That just does not exist. And unfortunately, I'm way too lazy or scatterbrained, or whatever you want to call it, unmotivated to ever actually put the effort in to make a game. Okay, reviving protectors can all go. Spectre, you know, you have a friend that works for Ubisoft Bordeaux and also now has his own studio. No kidding. That's awesome. Like, the only way I would ever make it into a game dev, like into a game studio, is as an IT guy, not as a dev. A sleeper sounds like you need to join forces. Yeah. Games are hard to make. That is definitely true. Although if you talk to the guy that made Spaceborne 2, I don't know if he would really agree. He seems to do a fantastic job all by himself. And what kind of game? Okay. So the kind of game that I would really like to make, he's a light master and he's even teaching senior people. Very nice. Game dev is one of the most demanding jobs, especially with a bigger firm. Totally. And I do honestly think that indie dev is like the way to go. Like really, the stuff we get out of indie devs is just so much better. And you actually get to make the games that you want to make. But anyways, so the type of game that I would like to make is a 2D strategy game. And it needs to have was it indie equals good, AAA equals BS? Yeah. So I would like a 2D strategy game where you've got a massive universe to play in, such as like we're talking like either like Avorion sized universe where you've got like all of this stuff, but where like blank space doesn't exist, but you've got system after system after system after system to play in, and you are in control of a mothership, and you are essentially the mothership, and anything you build, like you've got a certain like control range, and so the mothership deploys ships, which are your units, or deploys stations, which are like drone type stations, but everything has to be within your control range. And you can build beacons to extend your control range, and so that you can have like an outpost, like you can be like connected to an outpost, but then the outpost will have a separate control range that you can control things in. And any like space station or thing that you build is it's all completely modular, like the old EVE Online player-owned Starbase type things, where you've got your module and then a range where you can just drop things in. It would be that kind of thing, but it would include ships, like shipyards, refineries, defense platforms, and that kind of stuff. So you'd end up building out in this kind of like web of structures, and then BRB got freaking fiberglass on you in the basement. Oh no, that's sketchy. Anyways, so I would that's like the basic like how gameplay basically would work. I really do need to write a proper like elevator pitch for it at some point. But I would also really like to have like basically Factorio levels of automation. Like I would love to be able to because your objects and your ships and everything that are within a certain range of like a beacon, for instance, are basically commanded by that beacon. You could set a bunch of orders in the beacon, and the beacon, you can like give the beacon orders, and the beacon, if you're not directly controlling things, will just follow a set of instructions. So it will continually build ships as needed. It will expand, almost automatically expand as needed, so that you don't have to sit there and micromanage absolutely everything if you don't want to. Your current project is Factorio meets Avorion. Before I say you stole my idea, you have the design doc to prove it, dude. I want to see that game. That sounds like a great game. But I have no idea how to actually do a design doc, but and I've never bothered because I would of course make the game myself, but I'm just so bloody lazy that I'm never gonna make it. So it doesn't really matter. All right, let's see. What do I have in exceptional land to make? Okay, there's 1 reviving shield protector. There's 2 SRJ2 shield and penetrator. And then 3, we're gonna do shield ionizers and scanner boosters, because I never use scanner boosters. There we go. Now, I believe according to this, according to the wiki, you only need 3 legendary artifacts. So let's attempt with 3 legendary artifacts. There we go. All right, so we've got 1 and 2 and 6. Done deal. 4 is the traveling equipment salesman. Okay. Wait, let's get back to that. All right, traveling equipment salesman is basically going to be luck. So 5 is the artifact delivery quest, which is the 4. Okay. And the 4 are in this tight little region right here. So let's head this way. But first things first, we're headed south. And again, another thing that would be very important in my game is, and the reason I want to go 2D is because I want you to be able, I want ships to be extremely customizable, and I want to be able to and I want to be able to absolutely optimize the crap out of it. I would love to be able to see fleets of thousands of ships going at it, levels of optimized. So 2D, and maybe even go so far as to have the actual object that represents each ship just be a few lines of code, not actually even be image files, or at the very least make it vector files. Absolute bare bones, maximum bare bones is how I want to see it done. Oh, I want that. Unity has a thing called dots, which allows for massively performant matches of objects. Works with 3D too, though. Oh, nice. Nice. Could do 2.5D 3D objects on a 2D plane. That is also an option as well, yeah. But yeah, I would yeah, I mean, I could try doing it in Unity. I feel like I feel like a very common complaint that I see from indie devs that do like that focus on 2D, like their complaint around both Unreal and Unity is that the engines have a lot of overhead that it's not there in an engine that would have a dedicated 2D model, which may or may not be a problem. I mean, if dots work as well as if dots work, but honestly work that well, then it might be worth being able to do that anyways. Space Haven type of game. I've never played Space Haven, and I can't actually say I've ever even looked at it. Have you seen Spaceborne 2? Yes, I was just talking about Spaceborne 2. It is a one-man show, and it is incredible. There are ways to optimize anything. Yeah. And you know, I do feel like the ultimate way to optimize everything is that's like the perfect wormhole. Holy. There's no way that's a natural wormhole, right? That's too good. Anyways. But yeah, as far as optimization goes, like, I mean, I think the reason Factorio is as good as it is because they've literally just done the entire thing in C++. And they've written their own engine basically at this point. I think they started with Allegro of all things, but it turned into just their own engine. All right, I need to look for an artifact delivery mission. It's Izzy. Nope. All right, let's jump around in here a little bit. See what we can find. And let's lose that, because that's just... There we go. That's better. Space Haven is a spaceship game with survival of the crew, and you must fight and stuff. Yeah, I mean, I'm not... I have no interest in simulating crew in my game, but I'll look at it. Yes, no, it's less that it's in C++ and more that C++ devs know the inner workings of memory and heat management and know what not to do that C# and Java encourages you to do. Ah, gotcha. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's talk to some stations and look for bulletin boards. Right there. Hold on, and what's this lost friend? No, I think I've done that before. I'm not a fan. Artifact delivery. So if the Brotherhood have posted bulletins and are looking for Zotan artifacts, they seem to pay a high reward for people to bring them artifacts. right there. Do this thing. I'm 99% sure I will absolutely smoke them. Let's get my big wide ship back. Okay, let's see. Minor, nope, where's Derpness? That's home. They all look the same. There's Derpness. There we go. And the one thing that I'm missing is a hyperspace booster. Okay, I'll fix that. The C++ versus Java, C#, Python, PHP question is one you've dealt with more than 20 separate times in your career, albeit not in game dev. Yeah, I mean, C++ is like where it's at if you really want to get really performant and technical. It's just way too low level for a lot of people. Like very much so. Oh, no, I missed. Didn't line it up quite right. There we go. On at least 7K on all of these. You think Rust is a better contender these days? Really? I've heard of Rust, but I haven't really heard anything about it. But I could certainly look into it. What's I mean, I guess Rust is kind of its own thing. Is it more scripting than actual coding, or is it coding? Sleeper, you find it's funny you always wanted something like Space Engineers with some of the background of Elite, and ship manufacturing has to start with like Satisfactory style factories. Interesting, yeah. Yeah, building your own like ship factories in Space Engineers is a really tough thing to pull off. And like having like the AI or drone ability in Space Engineers is very, very lacking. All right, here we go. Let's fight the 4. Okay, those are just pirates, but all right, sure. There we go. See, the 4 were supposed to be here, but I guess not. Oh, that was a long message. Hang on. I need to worry about not exploding for a second. I mean, I don't think I'm going to explode. Oh, wait, there's more. Darn it. So many guys, come on. I feel like this is a coincidence. I don't think this is what was supposed to be here. Come on. Okay, let's see. I think I'm in pretty good shape here. So Spectre, in the new Automaton update, AI is 100% remade and have easy to understand AI blocks and all. In Space Engineers? Really? I guess I haven't been paying attention. That's nice. I need to start making automatons. And Mikey, you're saying Rust is a language that compiles to native machine code, just like C++. It has extremely restrictive memory constraints to ensure no access violations, save faults. Benefit is you have a massively reliable code memory-wise. If your project compiles, that's the trick, is getting it to compile. Potentially just as fast. They're doing Linux kernel modules in Rust now. They're doing Linux kernel in Rust. Oh wow. Okay. I wonder if I can look up how to make games in Rust and get some tutorials. Does Rust have a sorry, hang on a second. In other words, it's what's called a memory safe language, but does not have a VMware interpreter like Java. So does it have an IDE, like a dedicated IDE, or is it something that you write in Notepad, basically? These guys are tough, man. Would you stop showing up already? I was supposed to be fighting the Brotherhood, not these nerds. Oh, there's still more than one out here. Holy smokes, they just keep coming. Like, I'm actually in pretty rough shape here now. This isn't good. This is a heck of a fight. Yeah, no, I gotta get out of here. I gotta leave and come back. Sorry. Bye. Japers. Alright, we're gonna sit tight and wait for these shields to recharge. Space Engineers, Atomic Hunt update is in Space Engineers. It comes out this month. Very cool. Honestly, Mikey, you would pick the most accessible language. It's not the best game dev language because there's not a lot of support from game dev libraries yet. Unreal or Unity is the way to go. You're sure Rust has IDEs. Trust you can make your game fast in both Unity and Unreal. Anyone who said otherwise is off base or oversimplifying somehow or another. Successful indie dev does not always mean highly informed programmer indie dev. That is fair. Yeah, that is fair. Especially in the next episode, I will win this battle. I'll win the battle this episode. Don't worry. I've got another 20 minutes. I can win this battle, and I should be able to fight and beat the 4 in the next 20 minutes. Excuse me for 1 second while I eat some of my lunch. Oh, I'm not even in. Can't even see my preview. There's preview. Well, too bad I was in this sector instead of the other one. Those Zotan could have helped me. Let's see. The next episode here will win the battle, so follow for the next episode. I mean, yes, absolutely. That's the thing you do. Follow so you can see me beat these guys. No, I'm going to do my best to beat them right now. Almost back to full shield. Like, if I build my game and it's slow, I bring in the consultants. There's a term in the field called premature optimization, and it's a trap a lot of teams fall into. See, I optimize early because if I don't, I won't. Is what I have learned about my own scripting. When you let perfect be the enemy of really, really good. Plenty of highly successful games have awful optimization, but we pay for them. That's true. No, it is true. You don't have to be highly optimized to be a good game. That is fair. You'll shut up now. No. I mean, no. Don't worry about it. You're absolutely right. Inspector wants Mikey to show off the progress he makes in this game because he really wants to see it. I would also really like to see it. Sounds cool. But of course, I will absolutely play any game Mikey makes. I really hope these are the last of them. Nope, here come more again. What is this? Like, man, these guys hit hard. Okay, I'm switching the defensive turrets to actually be defensive to see if that knocks out some of these incoming missiles. Like, and these guys don't have a ton, like some of these guys do not have a ton of Omicron. But I guess they're the missile guys. That's why. You're pretty light on Omicron too. And another wave is coming in again. Man, I don't know if I'm gonna beat this by the end of the stream. This is not good. Or maybe the stream just goes on until I win. I don't know. We'll see. $2,000 Omicron. Okay. So this is the nasty boy. Oh, I'm losing track of chat here. Let's see. Progress made in the game. Sleeper seconds that. He wants to see the game Mikey makes. I agree. Mikey will be awesome. Mikey, one day you will. And me, when I have a forum full of angries telling you that your game is slow, I'll optimize it then. that is pretty good motivation to optimize your game. Yeah, when everybody's mad at it, for sure. Mucky, I've interrupted the neighborhood beer party, and they keep inviting more friends over. What? What? Okay, no more spawns. I think we're out of the. No, there. More spawns. Unbelievable. Hey, JXE. Welcome to the show. Alright, I'm just gonna go after this beacon. Okay. There's the collectors. I have an artifact. Yes, now I'll give it to you. What about my reward? Alright, here come the 4. Oh, Shield Breaker definitely needs to die first. This is where it would have been really nice to have a reviving protector on my ship, I think. I'm probably going to have to dive out again and come back again. But I would very much like to end Shield Breaker before I do, so that he doesn't just recharge his shields, because that would just be silly. There we go, his shields are down. Come on, come on, come on, there we go. Okay, boosting like crazy. Boosting like crazy. See, I've got extreme range, they do not. Okay. Oh, the pirates and the Brotherhood are shooting each other. Yes! That is what I wanted. Okay, Hullbreaker's coming after me. I am ready to get out if I need to. Hullbreaker's at like half health. Or half shield. Easy. Okay, and those guys are busy fighting a long way off. Look at that. Didn't even need to use my ripcord. Didn't have to hit the eject button. Alright, so I'm gonna let the pirates do their thing. We might even get really lucky and the Brotherhood will clean this mess up for us. Let's just salvage Hullbreaker here. See, Tankum's looks like he's in pretty rough shape there. And I'm getting all my shields back. And while we wait for shields, I'm going to take a bite of my lunch.
Alright, good enough. Come back. And just random pirates are attacking the sector. Wow. Alright, well, let's go after them then, maybe. From someone that no longer exists, apparently. This is great. This is so easy. It was just some space spam. Yeah, exactly. It was just somebody spoofing addresses and just sending out declarations of war for no good reason. But I'm actually going to just keep shooting pirates instead of the 4. And I'll be in range now. Oh, look at that. My relationship with the Brotherhood is improving. Reconstructo. Oh, I completely forgot about Reconstructo, the repair bro. It's nice that the pirates have 3 targets to target because, man alive, this is a lot. Hold on, kill him. And now drop everything I see purple. Purple is more important. Not everyone is in flames over AI. You thought about how having an AI to protect one's computer from hackers, viruses, and like
would be way more powerful than normal viruses. Yes, right up until the AI is the virus. A party pooper? Oh, I'm curious. Mobile resource merchant. You've picked a really bad system to show up in there. Just saying, resource merchant. Picked a good one. All right, the 4 are really close to dead, but I want my pirates. Sector cleared. Finally. That took long enough. All right, Constructo. Say goodnight. And which one are you? Tankum. Goodbye, Tankum. There it is. That should be the next artifact. Oh, there's 2 here. What's going on? Intelligent Thumper. And Artifact 5. Right in time. All right. And we've just hit the 4-hour mark, so that is, in my opinion, the perfect place to stop. I'm gonna just send out the salvage drones to do a little bit of work here for me. Okay, so that is it. Right in the nick of time, absolutely. That's the way I like to see it. So we're gonna call it there. I will be back on Monday, and I don't know what I'm gonna be playing yet. Might be this, might be something, probably this. And if I find time, Spectre, yes, I've got a couple things I really need to do. And I have a D&D game tonight, and I've got other stuff. So the chance of a script stream, maybe Monday I do the scripting stream. It's gonna be late, pretty late for you though. But that might be what has to happen. I might not have enough time today, actually. But I would really like to do a scripting stream just for the fun of it, because I think I know what I'm doing. But anyways, I will see you all Monday, and then I will see you all Thursday for X4, and then the week after that, the week of whatever April 12th is, you are getting a Wednesday, Thursday, Friday X4 stream, because heck yes, borons. Anyways, until then, let's see, D&D. Yes, Sleeper D&D. Have a super nice afternoon. See y'all later. See you later, Spectre. Borons! All right. All right, here we go. Here we go. Thank you all. That's the wrong start. As always, everybody, that's what I'm talking about. I have been Kanan Frost. You all have been awesome. Very special thanks to Zen Mikey for gifting out another sub. I still have a little bit of coffee. Mikey, thank you very much. Now I'm out of coffee. And for the rest of you, thank you all very much for watching. I really do mean it. It's great to have you all here. And if you aren't yet, and you're still here at the end, I would love it if you would hit that follow button. And if you would like to come hang out and see more of me and other people that I like very much, and other games that we play, come hang out on the Discord with me. I am part of the Global Gamers, and we are a bunch of really awesome dudes, and some chick. And we play games. It'd be nice to see you all there. Anyways, thank you all very much. I'll talk to you later.